Good afternoon everybody, and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we are going to continue with our playthrough of Obduction. Now, yesterday's stream went extremely well. We absolutely sped through the game. In just one stream we managed to make almost as much progress as I did in 3 streams the last time I played the game. At least I think it was 3 streams. Anyway. The important things to note is we've got 3 of the 4 trees connected up now. It's only the tree in Marais left to go. There is still a warhead in Marais, which is suboptimal. I'm sure you'll agree. What else? Oh yeah, I remember. And I think we were trying to get through the door in Marais, which is guarded by... it's connected to the stasis pods, and we have to, I believe, look at 2 individuals in the stasis pods to cause the door to open. But I also seem to recall that this is going off the top of my head, going from my memory from last time. I also seem to recall there was no real hint in the game that that's what we were supposed to do. Or at least nothing that would really cause you to make a link between the stasis pods and the door. Anyway, what that means is the first thing we should probably do is head to Mayor Yusuf's office, since I think that's where they kept the records. For the... what did they call it? They didn't call it stasising. That's not the document I'm looking for. Chambering, that's what they called it. It might not be in this office, but that's the first thing we need to look at. We need to figure out where the chambering logs have been stored so that we can work out who's where. And then after that, we try and make our way through the door, and then we're in content that I haven't seen before. So let's get into it. So yeah, we know about their numeral system, the Villains. The only other place I can think is maybe Farley's house. Unless the logs are on Marais. Which is possible. I just don't remember them being there. I just had a thought. This is not a brilliant place for an office, is it? Because with the 3 doors here and the upper area, this is a real hub in the centre of the Hunrath sphere. So I expect a lot of people would have wanted to just travel through here all the time. Hello, Pengy. Anyway, let's make our way to Farley's house and hope that's where the chambering logs are. Because if not, your guess is as good as mine. Your guess may be better than mine, actually. Could be in the bar, actually. Okay. I don't think any of these were the chambering logs. Right, it's not going to be that. I wonder who the young child was, or children. Interesting. I noticed these books didn't get chambered. They talked about chambering the books which they'd managed to collect over the years. Clearly that didn't happen. I just had a thought. Did we ever... We've worked out this was the bleeder, didn't we? But I don't think we ever found our way to the other side. Because that's probably what's going to be required if we want to allow the trees to fully mature and see what happens. Still, I don't see any chambering logs here, unfortunately. Yeah, we're a bit out of luck. Just checking to see if there's any information we might have missed. Don't think so. Where would those chambering logs be? We could check Hunrath proper. Oh, the bar. We were going to check the bar, weren't we? Since the bar had been sealed, that's another one of those locations that they might have put things in. Is that Hunrath? Oh, I thought Hunrath was to the north. It's not, it's to the south. If I'm reading this correctly. Oh no, wait, that might be the scrapyard. That would make sense, and this would be Hunrath. So I'm just thinking, if the sphere teleports you to the other side, well, the bleeder's going to be what, around here? So we'll be looking for somewhere over here to teleport over, if we could get to it. A little confusing without any major landmarks to go by. Still not seeing any chambering logs though, which is a pity. This is regrettable. I distinctly recall in my previous playthrough coming across the chambering logs, but I cannot recall where they were. I suppose it could be over at Cecil's place. Cecil was one of the remainers. Could this be it? No. Ooh, goodness. It could be on one of the other territories. I just really doubt it. Also, how long have we had access to over here? I know this was blocked before. I distinctly recall it. I must have unblocked it at some point. Yeah, this has moved. Huh. Interesting. Oh well. I can think of one other place where the chambering logs is quite likely to be. And that would be in the room which had the seed in. The ambassador seed that we used to get to the Mofang territory. Where's the tree? Up here. Probably the fastest way there is going to be via the tree root system. That's not the one, is it? That must be going to Captar. That's going to Marais, although it's not been opened yet. Or not been connected on both sides. Right, this is the Mofang one. Interesting that the Mofangs never removed this equipment. And equally interesting that they were apparently all dependent on Hunrath for their water, or the water that that's being provided to the trees. I just had a horrible thought. I hope this area isn't radioactive. Because I've been walking through here a bit, haven't I? Okie dokie. Take it there's no chambering logs there, no. Oh, didn't you bring a Geiger counter? Strangely not. I haven't encountered a Geiger counter since I've been here, and no, I don't think my character was hiking with a Geiger counter just in case. Before they were taken. I'd rather it weren't blipping, to be honest. Right, how are we looking? Are there any chambering logs here? Not that I see. Oh, goodness gracious. Where were those chambering logs? I think after this we'll have to make our way back to... I'm going to check in the other cave quickly. Assuming that turns up nothing, I think we're going to have to head back to Marais and see if that's where the logs ended up. I mean, I suppose it would make the most sense for them to be there. Yeah, I suppose it would actually make the most sense for it to be there. Yeah, I could go straight back to Marais using one of those, but I don't think I will, just because I don't think I've confirmed for definite that there's a ambassador seed on the an ambassador seed that's properly hooked up to machinery on the Mofang side. In fact, there almost certainly isn't, because if there had been, it would have been destroyed when the warhead went off. And so what I don't want to do is create a situation where my only way out of Mofang territory is via the tree, just in case. I wouldn't want to end up stranded there. What was I thinking? Yeah, they would have obviously been logging who was being chambered at what point on Mare. It's just, I kind of thought they would then send a copy of that document, or the original document, back to Hunrath for the mayor's records. But then again, they did say they were chambering their records. So clearly they weren't happy leaving records on Hunrath while they thought there was still a threat. So perhaps the document just got left over there on Mare? You know, the more I think about it, the more I think that's probably right. Okie doke. What we'll do then is we'll head back to Hunrath via the tree. Which way's Hunrath? That's Kaptar. That's... this is Hunrath. That was Mare. And we'll make our way back to Mare via the Ambassador Seed on Hunrath. Was there a visual bug there for a second? I don't know, maybe I'm going mad. Yeah, this takes us fairly directly to where we want to be, doesn't it? Yes. Useful little shortcut, this. Over we go. I reckon the chambering logs are probably near to the villain who had some rocks collapse on him. Speaking of which, I was thinking about that. If the warhead that the Mofang sent to Hunrath was sent immediately back to them and the Mofang territory was destroyed, then who attacked the villain on Mare when we just made it, when we had just made it over there? Because if you recall, there were laser blasts. We were riding the cable car across and we saw what looked like conflict. There were laser blasts and explosions and what have you. Possibly some of the Mofang survived, but if so, where are they now? Poor villain. I do think it's a shame that we can't even try and lift the rocks off him. Or her. I do not like that thing. I remember what I was going to check. Do we have a record of who that is? Because I thought we might have done. Tra. Oh no, there's three of them. Tra, Apra and Orbar. So I guess we don't know which one that is. Anyway. Looking for this log. Hello? Have we just stumbled across it? We have. Wonderful. Pod floor position. Interesting. I'm going to hazard a guess. Well, I say a guess. Partly a guess, partly from memory. That we're looking for Caroline Farley and the Mayor Yusuf. I'm not sure if we... Oh, there we go, just Yusuf. I was about to say, I'm not sure if we know his surname. Right, let's write this down. Pod number, floor, and position. Yusuf is 222 14 13, and Caroline, you must be under Farley. Farley. Huh, someone seems to have been completely removed. 194 2 12. If this does work, I would point out that there's not even an exclamation mark or anything next to those two. How would you know to look them up? Anyway, I may as well take some pictures of this. Oh yeah, we used this control panel to bring that barrier down, didn't we? Right. Interesting. So this, it probably expects a pod number, I'm guessing. Right. So it's got 1s, 4s, 16s and 64s. Nothing higher than that. So 64, 16s, 4s and 1s. So how many 64s go into 222? 3, I believe. What's the remainder? Let's see. 64 times 3 is going to be 192. I think so. So take 192 away from 222 and you're going to end up with 30? Yes. You get 116 in 30. With a remainder of 14. You get 3 4s into 14, and then you get 2 1s. So let's try it the other way. 2 plus 12, 14, plus 16, 30, plus 192 gives us 222. So yes, that works. Now let's try it for 194. We get 3 64s into that, and a remainder of 2, don't we? Pretty sure that's correct. So 2 plus 192, yeah, that works. Right, so those are the two numbers. Now we need to convert them into the Villain numeral system. Guess we'll start with Caroline, since hers should be easier. So we take 3 here, And was it 2 in the ones? Yes. Which is that. That looked like 212. Oh no. That is, I'm pretty sure that is Caroline. Alright. Now for Yusuf. We need a 1 in the 16s. So that's that. And we need a 3 in the 4s. Oh, wait. Did I do that right? Yeah, I did do that right. A 3 in the 4s. So that, I think. It definitely says 212 for some reason. Blimey. They did say Yusuf got chambered extra early, so perhaps that's why he'd be right near the bottom. And there's Yusuf. Okay. Now let's hope that door has opened, because if it hasn't, I have no clue. Goodness me. I'm just realising the scale of this now. Round this way. Excellent. I did recall that correctly. Worst puzzle in the game, in my opinion. Right, well that certainly looks like the result of some sort of conflict, doesn't it? Now I know in principle I could run over there and I could activate the... transportation device, the machine that controls the ambassador seed. Oh dear, that's another one of the villain. That may not be the wisest decision. Oh, I see. I can use this to destroy it, presumably. I hope this works. I hope it doesn't just set it off. We good? We're good, I think. Huh. That's curious. So it was a Mofang that was pretending to be Yusuf, was it? Is this the way we came from? I don't know why the door's shut behind us, but I think it must have been. So we haven't been this way before. I'm trying to find out why also. I think I've heard something about proving that you're human, so the injured villain needs to be sure you're human, so they listen to your input, since the panels are just an interface to villain's voice-controlled things. But I'm not sure how that proves you're a human, though. Yeah. I assumed it was a villain. Originally, I assumed it was a villain pretending to be Yosef, but that doesn't look like a villain. I realised that that body's been damaged, but that looks like a hologram over a Mofang body to me. Hence why they're holding Mofang weaponry. Huh, I've been locked out, haven't I? Someone doesn't want to let me back in there. Right, this is definitely safe to approach. I don't want to lose the game again here. Yes, it is, although I have destroyed the device that will teleport it back. Which I hadn't intended to do, but never mind. The injured villain is, however, the one that opens the door for you. I think it may have something to do with the remainers shouldn't be in the pods. But I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, it does seem a little strange, doesn't it? I remember the hologram we spoke to, presumably this one, mentioned about the villain being terrible. So I wonder if it could have been a Mofang impersonating Yosef, trying to turn us against the villain, and doing a not very convincing job of it. Ah, this must take me... That takes me to the tree. Wonderful. Yeah, I think so too. So it's just real Yosef in the pod. Oh, so it's the real Yosef in the pod. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the real Yosef in the pod. Very beautiful. Right. Let's see what we can do about this tree. I just want to make a record of this for my notes. So that's back to Hunrath, presumably. What colour's that? Blue, probably. So which one's on which side? Does this go to Mofang? It does. So the other one's Captar. Right, this does all connect up the way I thought it did then. It's quite symmetric. Right, let's get this tree some water. Verdant pulse, Murray connected to the heart. Excellent. Presumably we can travel through these now. Just finish my notes. So that's Hunrath. Mofang is to the left. Sorry, not... Marais is to the left, I meant to say. We're on Mofang, and Hunrath is to the right. No, that Hunrath is behind us, sorry. Marais to the left, Captar to the right. I suppose we want to be on Hunrath right now. So what do we do now? I could go back to Cecil. He might have something to say. I could probably go straight up onto the rocket and use it at this point. I'm not sure Cecil would be very happy with me. Then again, we haven't done anything about the dome, have we? If I tried to ride the rocket up through the dome, wouldn't I just crash into the... I'd come out the other side and crash into the base, the bedrock underneath. Yeah, from now on it's uncharted territory for you, indeed. Nothing strange going on over there, fortunately. How are we looking? Mofang seems to be at maximum. Captar seems to be at maximum. Marais appears to be at maximum, so far as we can tell. Or close to. Hunrath seems to be at a happy level. So I could press this and see what it does, but that may not be the best idea. We do have the bleeder here as well. Hello? Where is this going? Is this aiming to destroy the bleeder? We should go down there and trace where that's going. It's going somewhere over there. Still never found my way to the other side there, though. Right, let's go back to Cecil, I think, see what he has to say. I wonder if the plan is to destroy the bleeder and then activate the rocket, maybe? But why? Why do it like that? If the bleeder is suppressing the trees from reaching full maturation, and we don't know what they do when they reach full maturation, why would they have made it part of their plan that we destroy the bleeder? Since that's going to be an unknown variable. Okay. I wouldn't mind I wouldn't mind verifying, but I definitely can't make it over to where the bleeder is. Oh, I suppose it doesn't matter. Even if I could get over to the bleeder, what could I possibly learn from it? I know what it's supposed to do. I have every reason to believe it's fulfilling that function. I suppose what I'm really questioning is why Cecil is so confident that as soon as we destroy the bleeder, we're going to be headed home. Wait, did I just make up this rocket idea? Maybe I did. Maybe there's never been a rocket. Where did I get that idea from? That's not a rocket. I must have made it up. I remember that's something that an idea I was bringing through from my previous playthrough. Either I knew something then that I don't know now, or I just misunderstood something. Yep, I think I made it up. Okay, so Cecil's then assuming that letting the system reach full maturation is going to take us home. I don't know why he would assume that. After having people trapped here for so long, why would letting the system reach full maturation send everyone home? But, I mean, there's nothing else for us to do. We may as well try it and see. I can't think of anything else for us to do. Oh, could this button be here to summon the lift if it's not already here? That's interesting. But it also raises an important question. How could I possibly have ended up here if the lift hadn't taken me here? Oh well. Let's see what happens then. Got to admit, I'm a little underwhelmed. Uh-oh. Well, that did something. Think that's the case. Good question. Possibly a precaution if someone else is using the lift below. Because there were once more people in the town. Very good point. Very good point. I think what I just witnessed there was a discharge of the bleeder. And the reason I probably didn't... The reason why I probably haven't seen one of those before is presumably because we didn't have the whole system connected up before. Although it looks like it's only the Hunrath power that was dissipated. So does that mean in Kaptar, Marais and Mofang territory, their ecosystems had all reached maturation before? Because they didn't go home. Good night, Jenny. Just want to test this theory. If we wait here, I don't know, 30 more seconds or so, I reckon we'll see another discharge. And then if we go over to the dial, it'll be presumably only the Hunrath dial, which will be completely depleted. I do need to figure out what's going wrong here, though. Why this plunger isn't... It doesn't seem to be doing its job. Oh, I didn't see the discharge that time. But it looks like it happened, and it looked like it was only Hunrath that was affected. Oh well. Right. I do get the feeling I'm supposed to be able to make my way over there. I'm just not quite sure how I would do that. Well, logically, if there is a way over there, it's not going to be that far away from this point. In fact, where do I come out if I go through here? Is that the bleeder? I think it is. Okay, so... yeah. Alright. So I don't think there's a way over there from... up here. But I did notice one thing that was predictable but notable. And that's that when I went down on the other side, I ended up at a higher elevation on this side. So you see, this is going down, but I end up higher up than the surrounding terrain. That makes sense, because we always come out on the exactly opposite part of the sphere. But that means I probably need to, if I want to end up lower down, closer to the bleeder, I probably need to get higher up on this side. Up here, possibly. Ah! I hadn't fully appreciated this is where we were. This is, obviously Cecil's place. So if I follow the elevator up here I will probably find an exposed bit of sphere wall which I can use to get down the bottom. In fact, now I think about it, I think we may have even seen that previously. I think it was just before we'd destroyed the red laser that was preventing any teleportation. I actually think they made those transitions correctly. In terms of the places where you leave and end up, yes, I think they did. I imagine what we're going to find is that they'd placed some dynamite over there and that it had become disconnected from the wire or something like that. Right, let's hope that lift is still working. That's what I was afraid of. Why is it not working now? It worked for us earlier in the game. What's changed? I don't rightly know. Could it be there's another way across there? Not that I can see. Where was... there it is. I was just thinking that it could have been something to do with lowering the cart that caused the change that in some way stopped the lift from operating. Although I'm not exactly sure how. No, this appears to be a one-time change. I don't think we can send it back. Oh, I see the problem. This no longer has any power because we undammed the water. It's because the water's going down here now. That the lift no longer works. That makes sense. And we'd have been able to ride the lift down because, of course, going down isn't difficult. Don't suppose there's anything useful in here. Don't seem like it. This is a problem. I don't think we're getting that lift working again, and we don't have a way up there specifically because this was the way to get to where the bleeder is. If we could get to where the bleeder is, we wouldn't need to try and access this area. Oh. The machine that was in the way is gone. So I can presumably use this door now. I saw this earlier on. I guess Cecil went through and moved it? That's weird. I mean, okay, I understand the concept of someone else coming through here and moving things isn't that weird. It just feels strange that, as far as I'm aware, I didn't do anything to change the world around me, but a character who I've never seen actually walking around in the world had changed things at some point. Oh well, let's carry on. Right. So, off to the bleeder. Yes, I remember this. We came up here right at the very beginning of last stream, didn't we? And we couldn't go through. Blimey. Not missing anything, am I? No, I don't think so. Missed when you did, but sounds about right. It's like the first puzzle to be up there. Yeah. Okay, I assume I'm supposed to be interacting with this. There's only one thing I can seemingly do. I hope this doesn't set anything off. No, I seem to be good. I think that's armed. Boom indeed. That's what I was worried about, since I'd obviously already pulled the plunger. Now naturally I hadn't left the plunger depressed, so it shouldn't have gone off. But I don't know, I didn't wire it. Right, I think we're good then. Just make our way back to the tower. When you consider how quickly the tree seems to reach full charge, it's a bit hard to believe that it hadn't reached full maturity before the denizens of Hunrath constructed the bleeder. Also, it's a little weird that they felt the need. Like, if they just knew it was a natural part of the ecosystem that this tree builds up some sort of energy, at what point would they have said, well, hold on a minute, how do we know that it won't eventually build up so much energy that it matures? Where would these ideas have come from? Anyway, fire in the hole. I hope that was a good idea. Also, why did that explode in such a fiery way? Were they storing explosives in that particular trailer? No.
Time here, and that ain't a bad thing. But there were some fine folk. Some real fine folk. I reckon you got the best seat in the house up there.
I do wonder if I could have done things differently. But I'm not sure how. Goodness me. Yeah, I seem to remember in the first playthrough.
Caroline. Caroline.
We all made it, but most couldn't swap. Is it too late? Oh, Cecil.
But I didn't. I figured you was home.
I know.
I'm so sorry, Caroline.
I know, Cecil.
Can't they still use the trees, the root network?
Meant to be this way.
What was I thinking? Yeah, I seem to remember in the first playthrough we were looking at over Earth from, I think, Mofang. I think Mofang had Earth on the outside and remarking on it looking quite desolate. So this is very consistent. Does this still work? Nope. Because I wouldn't mind going through that route network about now. I do hope this is just a dust storm. Yeah, exactly. So this swapped that cell into that Earth, yeah. This was one of the endings. If we go back to Mofang, we can check how Earth is doing. I wish our character were just slightly more communicative. It would have been really useful if they could have just told Cecil that everyone is still alive. But no, they had to be the strong, silent type. Or that CW will be more communicative too. Yeah. To be fair, I think he's quite communicative. It's just that he never laid out the entire plan from start to finish. He was just giving us the next step as we went along. Yeah, this was it. Because I remember talking about this in the first playthrough, and the fact that the buildings looked pretty dilapidated. There didn't seem to be a lot of evidence of active human life. But I also remember discussing how long we thought the buildings had been there, and the fact that modern buildings don't last that long before they're overtaken by nature and collapse. They're just not built to last unmaintained. And so that, because of course with the whole ambassador seeds and collector seeds and what have you. I suppose more the collector seeds. People were coming in at different times. Like, there had been people that had been taken from the 19th century and had only turned up recently. And there were people that had been taken from the near future, like the late 21st century, if I recall correctly. And they had turned up ages ago and so on. So there was some weird time stuff going on. And I seem to remember talking about the fact there's not much evidence of them having technology here massively ahead of our own. But that the buildings themselves didn't look like they could have been left all that long. You know, we're talking decades they were abandoned at most. So it was unlikely that this Earth was, you know, much more than, say, the 22nd century or so. Like, telling us what's going on and what the plan is from the start. Yeah, I'm curious if this is just an abandoned city or if it is representative of the entire world. Yeah, that's the other thing that occurred to me. Because Cecil was looking about and saying, oh, it's all gone, this is terrible and what have you. Well, you couldn't have taken in the entirety of the Earth in that glance. This could be just one area that was subject to some terrible disaster. I mean, this looks to me to be like the more deserty areas of the United States. But you could imagine if we'd happened to have appeared right next to Chernobyl, things, I mean, the terrain would be different, but, you know, things would look pretty desolate and abandoned. Anywho, I don't much fancy playing this game a third time, just to get another ending. So perhaps I'll treat myself and I will actually try and pursue this other ending. This stream as well. You can still reach the third ending. Yeah, I assumed as such, or else there wouldn't have been much point in letting me go back. Actually, to be fair, perhaps that logic is a bit flawed. Perhaps they would have let me go back anyway. Just to walk around the world if I wanted to. Would have been slightly harsh though, because the game only gives you one save. It doesn't let you, as far as I can tell, go back multiple checkpoints like the Talos principle does, which would have seemed like the more polite thing to do if it had multiple endings, some of which you could cut yourself off from. My guess, and it is only a guess, is that there's probably some way I'm supposed to be able to wake up the sleeping colonists. In fact, it's possible that they're already being wakened, and that's why I was cut off from this area, or at least something to do with it. Perhaps if I just went round the long way, I would bump into Caroline and the others. I'm assuming I can't go here now. No. Wait, is the long way even an option? I feel like I had to make it through here, didn't I? Or am I misremembering? I'm misremembering. It's round this way, isn't it? The long way. I think you can clone the save, but the game will always allow you to progress. Wait, I must have gone the wrong way. Yep, round here. Over here. Right, let's hope that I can actually go this way, and I won't just hit a dead end. I don't want to go that way, do I? Actually, there is a display up in this area. I could always check and see if someone tries to contact me. Hello. Nope, they don't seem particularly responsive. Let's carry on. Good so far. I think earlier on I might have made a comment about them sending the Mofang warhead destined for Hunrath back to the Mofang, but now I think about it, wasn't that on Captar? Pretty sure it was. Ah, I just had a thought. The cable car won't be on this side, and I don't know if we can summon it. If we can't, we have a problem. Oh, no, we're good. Surely this has got to be the other ending. If I can go all the way back here the long way, then presumably I'm going to find something there that wasn't there before. I still find this this journey overly or quite disappointing compared to the cable cars on in Riven. Let's hope we'll have a friendly welcoming party. Excuse me? This is a problem. I don't think I can do anything about that, can I? No, I don't think I can. Hmm. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. That doesn't look quite right. No, that's not quite right. Hold on, can I clear this? I was about to head out though, but can give a tiny hint if you want. Also can write a DM with some steps to you on Discord if you want, but mark spoiler with more clear hints to what actually should be done if you want. That's jolly nice of you. I don't want to... put you out too much. If you're happy to do that, then that would be nice, but I wouldn't want to inconvenience you. Oh, hello, Jeffras. Lovely to see you. Oh, well, that's very, very nice of you, Penky. I do appreciate it. Right, since trying to make contact with the colonists in suspension completely failed. I say colonists, they're not really colonists, are they? The citizenry? I should probably go back to... That's a normal recording, isn't it? Yeah. I should probably go back to first principles. What would I even want to achieve here? Obviously contacting them would be nice, but I don't know that that's doable. I have access to all of Hunrath, all of Mofang, and all of Kaptar. I could go in search of the Polyarch. There was supposed to be a Polyarch remaining. Actually, maybe that is worth a quick look. Problem is, I have absolutely no clue where the Polyarch would be. That plan does actually have some merit to it, for a few reasons. Firstly, because we know that there were remainers left on all three of the territories besides Mofang. And we know that on Mare, we can't reach them. At least so it seems. And we know that on Hunrath, the only remainer is Cecil, and we know what his plan is. So trying to go to Kaptar to find the only other remainer isn't an unreasonable idea. Also, we know from our experience on Hunrath that sometimes areas can change when the player isn't there. Such as with that piece of machinery that Cecil moved. So it's perfectly plausible that if we go back to Kaptar, we may have access to things we didn't have access to before. On the other hand, I am speculating. Wait. No, this is triggering a memory. There was an area in Kaptar with one of those locked doors which opens from the other side, which I'm 99% certain I never managed to open. So that does actually suggest that there's more to do on Kaptar than I have done. The only caveat is Kaptar's a big place and I don't really have any more direction than that. Blimey. I wonder if I could repair this somehow. This feels incomplete, doesn't it? Like the fact that standing on here happens to apparently open this apparatus up. It does make you wonder. Hold up. If I go back to... I have a distinct recollection of seeing a seed that was on its own, that was outside of any... any swapping mechanism. I reckon that was probably on Mare after I destroyed the bomb. So my current thinking is if I can pick that up and bring it over there, I may be able to access part of Mofang that I didn't have access to before. And that might then give me access to part of Kaptar that I didn't have access to before. Now you've got a message. The first comment to reveal shouldn't be much of a spoiler at all, I think. Okay, thank you very much, Pengy, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I do appreciate the effort. It's jolly good of you. Yes, I thought so. Why can I not pick it up, though? I'm not being silly, am I? This seems like a bit of an oversight. Am I missing something essential? Is there a good reason why I wouldn't be able to pick this seed up? Is it dangerous to touch, for example? Or would transporting it through the root system just not work? There does seem to be a lot of steam being produced, doesn't there? As Pengy pointed out earlier. Perhaps that's part of the thawing process. Oh, this is annoying. I've got a seed, I've got a receptacle for a seed, but apparently I'm not allowed to pick the seed up. To be fair, I don't remember the player character having ever picked up an object before. But if there was going to be a time, this would be it. Can I just walk into it? Kick it about? No? Oh, it would make so much sense for it to be this seed, though. Because we couldn't have accessed this until really late in the game. So that area back on Captar that we found the receptacle waiting for a seed, we could have known about that from really early in the game, but couldn't have done anything with it, and therefore wouldn't have been able to trigger an early ending. It just makes sense for it to be this one. And yet... I suppose I could... use the laser a bit more, see if I can destroy any more of the... Mofang technology. Nope. I could put the laser over this body. That might reveal something. Yep. Definitely a Mofang. As we were speculating earlier. Their rifle's been destroyed. But we don't seem to have achieved much. Nice little detail though. I could go back to Captar and just have a walk around. Feels a bit directionless. A bit aimless. But I can't think what else to try. I am astonished that I can't pick that up. Oh well, I don't have any other idea, so I guess we just have a bit of a wander on Captar, see what we can see. Out of curiosity, can I turn this off? No. Happy little beetles. At least I hope they're happy. Might be agitated. What would be the point in being able to have this open up if the player character wasn't able to carry objects around? Hello Yisha, it's lovely to see you. How are you this evening? I'm not sure I've been up this way before. Oh, was this the other side of that door I was talking about earlier? Yes. Okay, that's that mystery solved then. Presumably I could have come here all along. I just didn't realise I could. Is that just a normal beetle or a polyarch? Because it does look a bit on the large side, doesn't it? I'm gonna have to rotate this, aren't I? Let me see. How do I want this rotated? It's a good question. Oh, I see. No, I get it. If I swap this back now, I don't need access to the lower area. That's what's, if you recall, when I swapped the bits of terrain around last time, so that the piece originally from Captar was on Captar, it was rotated the right way round, but we couldn't access the lower area. That was completely blocked off. Well, we don't need to if we have the upper access via the upper door now. Yeah, I just need to make my way back to the tree, which is actually really close to here. I hope you're well anyway, Yisha. Right, which one was Captar? That's Mofang. That's Marae, so this must be Captar. Indeed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Isha. I do hope you feel better soon also. Yeah, I'm okay. Can't complain. So with any luck, yes. This is all quite well connected now. Blimey. Huh. I wonder if we can get over there or if that is just scenery and nothing else. Looks pretty well blocked off. We probably can't make it over there then. To be clear, I don't really know where I'm going. But I mean, I know the layout of... I know the topography of where we are. It's just, I know I'm looking for something, I just don't really know what that thing is. That looks like an area we might be able to reach. I'm trying to think where that would originally come from. I don't recognise it. Could that be what the Mofang territory looked like before the warhead went off? Because we don't know what the architecture looked like. It's just the architecture looks consistent with the architecture we see here, but clearly this chunk wasn't there originally. I suppose they could have moved seeds around deliberately to move a chunk of their terrain in there, but I don't see why they would have wanted to. Doesn't seem overly useful.
Yeah. That hasn't really helped at all. I do have the hints that Pengy very kindly left. So if I get stuck on this too long, I can always have a peruse. I think this is the way we came, isn't it? Think so. No, that must have been the way we came. I'm pretty sure. This goes to where we just were, doesn't it? No. Huh. Hmm. This looks a lot like the sphere we were looking at earlier and questioning how it got there. So presumably this way goes back to where we just were then. No. Huh. I don't remember if we've used this before. Oh well. Off we go, I suppose. See where we end up. Oh, I remember here from our previous playthrough. Oh, of course, it's the old cyan trick. Unfortunately, I'm not convinced this helps us very much. But we'll see. CF, could that be Caroline Farley? 15,997 AH. The Verlaine, I can't find the words. It's such a foreign life cycle. Perhaps not. They launch themselves across the expanses of space, preserved for eons until at last that technology arcs can hone in and carry them to a new home. They have no connection with their predecessors, but in spite of this, perhaps because of this, they have amazing recollections of their history. Their stories are epic, reaching back through the eons. Unlike many of us who were abducted, they were abducted as a whole. Their scoop moved on an entire facility that was about to be annihilated. I've come to believe that they, perhaps more than any of us, have a deeper understanding of whatever this strange system is that we find ourselves in. 16,333 AH, so that's almost a year later. I need to write this down. We buried Ji-Yun today. This place never really agreed with her, kept to herself mostly, depressed and downcast. Anyway, I digress. I stayed after the brief words were spoken. I was the last to leave. I wandered to the dome as often I do. And looked out at the undulating saurian weirdness beyond the cell wall. Movement caught my eye. Now, on very rare occasions, we've seen Mofang scrambling about in the distance. Ooh, so that must be the Mofang homeworld. Right, so from Hunrath, presumably you can see the Mofang homeworld. I'm pretty certain from Captar you can see the Villain homeworld. From the Mofang homeworld you can see Earth. So that must mean that you're seeing the Arai homeworld from Filane. So they actually form sort of pairs. We buried Ji-Yun today. This place never really agreed with her. Kept to herself mostly. Oh, we've read all that. What was I saying? The saurian weirdness beyond the cell wall. Movement caught my eye. Now on very rare occasions we've seen Mofang scrambling about in the distance. But there's been fewer and fewer sightings over the years. But before me was a tall, haggard Mofang running desperately, almost directly toward me from one of the distant structures. It, I still can't tell the gender, got closer and closer. I thought it would see me and stop or turn around or be curious about the strange dome and our world inside, but it continued running quickly, almost directly to my position. I was frozen in place with curiosity until my reflexes took over at the last moment and I leapt out of the way. But rather than hit the dome and fall backwards or come through into Hunrath, the dome flashed into its familiar tone and the Mofang vanished. I was stunned for a bit, but I retrieved my wits and stepped into the dome. And stepped into the dome myself to quickly get to the other side. After getting through, I immediately turned around and saw the Mofang outside on the other side of the dome, still running away from whatever it feared, but as if it had no sense of passing around the dome. As surprising as the event was, it did serve to settle a few things in my mind. I always wondered how no one on Earth noticed what had replaced this chunk of Arizona we have here. 16,772, so that's about a year later again. I've got to vent again. There are those who argue with me. Over and over I demonstrate that in almost every case, whatever the process was that brought us here, it occurred at a pivotal moment. They tell their stories and they still can't admit that the abduction actually saved each of us, all of us. What is it in human nature that grasps so strongly to the past that we blame our saviours for stealing it from us? Okay, just one more vent before bed. If each of us was individually saved from something, then maybe all of us were corporately saved from something larger. Can we really be sure what's left? And this, the arrivals come from various places and times. Sarah got here amidst almost 15 years ago from the year 2055. And Uziel got here 2.5 years ago from 1942. What does that mean? Time here is shuffled and chaotic compared to Earth. What state is Earth in right now? When is Earth right now? 16,787 AH. So what, that's about 10 days later? 15. It's 3:15 AM and I feel compelled to journal this craziness. After spending most of yesterday meditating with the Arai, and then most of this evening discussing the nature of these worlds of CW, I had just a sip of infamous Hunraf hooch and collapsed in my chair. Well, I just awoke from a dream. I'm not one who puts a lot of credibility in dreams, but maybe the Arai were able to move something in me to understand. Or possibly because of the intense discussion, my subconscious mind was triggered to be able to sort out some logical connections. Or maybe it was the hooch. The dream. I was tending a garden, an immense garden, and it wasn't for food or flowers, it was just about the health of the garden. I kept working and working to control it and contain it and make it healthier. But the garden seemed to fight me at every turn, and after what seemed like days of work, I finally gave up in frustration. And as I stood there, doing nothing, the garden flourished before my eyes, growing and spreading in every direction. Because I realised the system that the plants were based on was not about me shaping and controlling. The natural system of plants is healthier when they are out of control, when they are free to spread and intermingle and cross-pollinate and mutate. Now, from a human point of view, that may not provide what I want. I get smaller fruit and smaller flowers and untidiness, but from the point of view of the plants, they grow stronger and much more resilient and resistant. The more they are scattered, the higher their odds of surviving. And now that I contemplate, I realise that even the individual plants and seeds may not appreciate the benefit of what's happening. They are torn far from their origins, forced into situations that seem extreme, possibly even destroyed by these new environments. But for the seeds that survive, the seeds that survive, now that's where real growth, strength and abundance comes from. It's so beautiful and terrifying. Beyond the beauty of it all is a system and structure that defies understanding. Okay, what if this is all a natural process? There are signs of something behind it all, but well-hidden signs, so... well... if I look at all of this, the cell, the tree, the water, the seeds, the hub, the health, even the abductions, well... there seems to be a grand system or plan. The plan doesn't take me into account. It is unemotionally intent on the health of something much bigger. That may hurt my feelings, but, well... what am I in the entire scheme of the universe? I've no idea what, if anything, might have put this process into motion, but that is irrelevant. Tomorrow I will talk with CW. He could be swayed from his battery plan. 17,145 AH. How far are we into the... that's about a year later again. Yeah, about a year. Slightly more, I think. I really don't journal much. I came to write this down because I'm distraught. As I contemplate the plan that I've set in motion, I realise that I have become the destroyer of worlds. I sat down to write, to seek some cathartic tranquilization, and I realised the last thing I journaled was some esoterically beautiful philosophy about letting the garden grow, not so reaffirming or calming. But nevertheless, here is my reasoning, because I must write this down. Simply, is us or them. Complexly, if this is some kind of garden, and we're the plants or seeds or whatever, well, some of us have gotten together and decided that we're the better choice to survive, if the others have unilaterally decided that we all won't survive. I am more fit, darn it. This is not me. I want to be calm, and garden or ungarden or grow or... what gives one species the right to destroy another species? Who gets to choose? Do I just lay down and die because the more aggressive species thinks they're better, more powerful? What brutal scale do I use to measure the good of some against the life of others? Does love ever destroy, in order to help more survive, to help love itself to survive? Oh, that appears to be it. Oh no, sorry. Does that even make sense? Can I kill because I think it will bring about more love? What if I'm not even capable of understanding the situation? Of hate versus love? Maybe I'm the hater. Do I generate this love delusion to help me maintain my sanity in the light of the choice I have made? My goodness, it's too much. If these are just my walls of delusion, then I chose to live within them. I am a seed, scattered by the wind. But I will not simply be trampled. I will kick and scream and survive. May God have mercy on my soul. Interesting. I hate to say it, doesn't particularly help us, but it is very interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. I must say, between Farley's house proper and this cave network she apparently had access to, she certainly seemed to have a lot of space, didn't she? Right, let's carry on searching. Who knows what we might find. Oh, she must have been the painter then. Very interesting. Could that be a polyarch? Because it doesn't look like a beetle. Oh, am I not able to open this book? Just admire the blank cover. Missed. Cerberus B.S. Wolf. Adventures in the Ages of Mist and Beyond. So there's a lot of Easter eggs in this area. Arai Larval Notes by CF. Takes about 3 to 5 days for a single Arai larvae to change colours after being moved to a new surface. Pulsing stops immediately upon removal from Captar, induced by polyarchs. Cloning has been extremely easy, like potatoes easy. Organics, plant fibre yellow, bone light yellow, Arai encrustment green. Metals, gold pink, copper red orange, titanium orange, silver red, aluminium red orange. Tack, Mothang tack magenta. Verlaine extrusions, near white stone. Granite, Captar, teal blue. Sandstone, Hunrath, light blue. Source stone, Mofang, deep purple. Shale, Marais, very light blue. Polyarch pods, always purple. To do, I am curious about the effect of combining various base surface. Still, a bit odd experimenting with the life forms. The light they emit is handy given our limited supply of diesel fuel. Oh, I see. These are the eggs and they've been putting them on different surfaces to see what colours they turn. That makes sense. So in theory, I could actually use the information here and figure out where a larvae was hatched. I don't think that helps us, to be honest, but it's very interesting nevertheless. Alright, let's head back to Captar then. And we'll see what chunk of terrain replaced the one that we've swapped out. If that doesn't lead to anything, and I'm not particularly expecting it to, then it may be time to take a look at one of Pengi's hints. I mean, to be perfectly fair, I don't even know that Kaptar is where I'm supposed to be. It just struck me as such a coincidence that we have a seed which apparently doesn't have any machine to go in, and simultaneously we have a machine with no seed. That and the fact that the last Remainer that we haven't contacted should be on Kaptar. Yeah. No point going down that way. At present. No, that's what we expected. I went the wrong way. There it is. I do find it odd that there are these chunks of terrain that look like they should have come from somewhere else. But nowhere else particularly fits. Boop. Over we go. Ah, I see. That's how this all connects up. And so down here should be the bit of terrain we swapped in? That's not very useful. Huh. Is that Hunraf technology, or is this what the Arai technology looks like? Very interesting. See, this pedestal, that looks a lot like it was made by humans to me. Or at least there's nothing about it that would instantly make me associate it with the Arai. Ooh. Alright, we'll have a very quick look at the other places on Kaptar we haven't been yet. Well, I say haven't been yet, haven't been recently. Assuming that turns up nothing, then we'll probably have to look at one of those hints. Wait. Where am I? Oh, that's right. Yep, sorry. We just go through there. I forgot. I don't think I've been back that way before. So it just confused me to walk right up to a dead end. But of course it wasn't a dead end. I keep thinking about that seed. Is there some way we can pick it up that I'm not aware of? That can't be it, though. If that were it, then surely just using the normal select key would do it. There's no reason the game devs would have made it obtuse. I'll probably find out that I was on the right lines originally when I was trying to contact the individuals coming out of suspension on Marais. And this whole Captar detour was unnecessary. Well, we'll see. Doesn't seem like there's anything of particular interest over here, does it? Hello? Is that a cave I can enter? No. Huh. Anything changed about here? Not that I see. Okie dokie, I admit defeat. I'll have a look at one of the hints. Oh. First, there is an area behind the door at the back of Farley's house that at least contains some lore. Well, we stumbled across that. Second, related to that, there is a swapper from Captar to clear that path. Yeah, we've done that. It's kind of funny that that we stumbled across the first things that Pengy was pointing us towards. I'm trying to think, did I miss something there? Was there actually something useful in that area I didn't appreciate? And what it gives you is, and then he's used another spoiler tag. No, I think for now we'll just go back there and examine it a bit more closely. I thought I had just stumbled across a lore dump. I didn't fully appreciate that there might be more to that area. I'm missing. There's the way down. Of course, it's worth bearing in mind that I don't know what Penky was going to say, so it's plausible that it's only information that area gives you, as opposed to, say, some object. What is that noise? Oh, probably this banner moving in the wind. Specifically, I'm heading back to the tree so that we can go back to Hunrath that way. That's Hunrath, isn't it? The golden coloured area. It's interesting the way the animation works, that it's specifically the darker part of the bark that ends up turning bright gold. Right, Father's house. Might have been slightly quicker to go the other way. But never mind, it would have been marginal. A marginal difference. Right, so what's so special about this area? Oh hey Pengy, welcome back. I stumbled across this area independently, and then after I didn't know how to proceed, I went through some of your hints, and I got to the point where you directed me to this location and said that from this area you get, and then blank, and I haven't read what blank is yet, so I still don't know what it is that I'm looking for from here. I have read the book, which was interesting, although I didn't notice anything that I found really overly applicable to our current situation. I also read this document, so I know I can tell where larvae hatched from. That's about it, though. That's as far as I've got to. Wait, are those solid blocks of gold? Oh my goodness. Do they have gold on here, or is it... It is gold, and it's pink. Oh my goodness. Oh, I did find the cyan references here. I like the Mist book. That has electronics inside. Yeah, I read about that the other day. I've forgotten why. I think it was when I was looking up how to change the keybinds in this game. For some reason, I stumbled across a post talking about the Mist book, and apparently, I think they released Mist books as a product for their 25th anniversary or something, and apparently some of them are just starting to stop working for some people, I think. I think that's what I read. Ooh. Oh, you didn't know that, Pengy? Blimey.
So we read about how the domes appear to work from the outside, at least so far as I can tell. Read about the tending the garden and leaving it to go wild and what have you. He could be swayed from his battery plan. I just had a thought. There is a very, very simple way I could provoke a different ending to this game. A very simple way. I have no idea what it would actually do though. All I need to do is just disconnect the battery. He kept telling me, make sure you've connected the battery. If you haven't done it yet, make sure you do the battery. But unlike most other things in the game world which I alter, that I usually change their state and then they become locked in place and I'm not allowed to undo it. I'm pretty sure I can still just disconnect the battery. In fact, I don't think we even know exactly what the battery is doing. I know it holds charge, that's what a battery does. But why is the battery necessary to transporting the... transporting this sphere back to Earth? Does the tree never gain enough energy to transport itself back, so they drain a bit of its excess power the entire time, and then when it builds up enough they then send it all back into the tree or something to cause it to trigger a sudden transportation? That would kind of figure with the ambassador seeds, wouldn't it? What their technology is actually doing there. This might be a daft thing that I'm about to do, but let's just find out what happens. So, second time around, fire in the hole. Oh, does he come out of the area there?
Just wait for all the natural way of things to happen now.
Yep,
Lots of folk,
I did wonder.
but I reckon they've passed. They don't move real well, carving legs. You can see how useful these tracks is to me. Not sure what's getting into them crazy Capitar critters, but they ain't unplugging my battery. We're going home, not wherever.
Well, it seems to be doing something, doesn't it?
Alright now, I'll power up my override. When the time comes, it works a lot like them little swappers. They'll swap us home.
That's probably what he can't do now.
You didn't spend much time here, and that ain't a bad thing. But there were some fine folk. Some real fine folk. I reckon you got the best seat in the house up there. Well, this is it.
Nothing seems to be happening.
No.
He did bring a camera. Good point.
I checked. I checked everything. So help me. Did you do this? Carving chance. I got no idea where we're headed now. You're sending us to hell for all I know.
Wait, so the battery was involved in controlling the destination? Scattered seeds. Left the nest.
What in places? Wait. I'll be
Oh, they all ended up in the same place.
Farley. She got it right.
That's the Mofang territory.
She got it right.
That must be Mare. And there's Keptar.
CW. Cecil.
Caroline. Caroline.
This is so incredible.
Dear Lord. You made it.
Good luck climbing down from there, though.
We all made it. I'm heading your way. Stay where you are.
Yes.
I ain't going nowhere.
Really, I probably should have figured that out sooner than I did. Oh well. I think you're the first I've seen that actually found both endings. Really? Without anyone telling. Blimey. Oh. So that was Obduction. Good game, I enjoyed it. Yeah, I think I would. I think I would maintain the 2 points of criticism I made before. The puzzle where you have to keep swapping over and over again to move the path pieces about. That just takes too long. It lets the game down. And also the puzzle to get past the door on Mare, where you have to just find Caroline and Yusuf without any hint that that's what you're supposed to do. But with the exception of those two puzzles, I'd say overall that was a very, very good game indeed. If those swaps had been a lot quicker, it would have been much better, but I really like the game mechanics of swapping. It makes a really unique puzzle idea. Yeah, I agree. If the swaps had been instantaneous, it would have been a lot better, But I think even the amount of walking you had to do in that puzzle was, you know, it adds up. I think the puzzle concept was solid. They just needed a different interface to let you do it. I like how they can use that to really hide the puzzles in plain sight. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Such as when areas are hidden and you don't realise until you swap out a bit of terrain or something like that. What I like with this game is that the game itself, in some ways, is a puzzle. Instead of most other puzzle games, including Cyan, that is a set of individual puzzles placed in a world. I'm not sure it's all that dissimilar to each of the individual worlds in Myst, for example, the original game. From what I recall, all of them, each area had a series of puzzles that all followed a single theme and built up to an overall solution. But yes, I suppose you're thinking about that there's a definite order to the swaps that need to take place to complete the game. Well, I say a definite order. There's going to be a definite minimum set of swaps. So actually rearranging the world itself is a puzzle. So, we've got a bit of time left. There's two things I could do. I could do a bit of Spelunky, or I've also got a game prepared, which I've never played before, called Escape Academy, which I believe is essentially an escape room simulator. I could give one of those escape rooms a go. There are for sure individual puzzles. I'm thinking, for example, that you immediately end up with the rotating sphere and that you immediately get to the exit to the bleeder, but can't use it. And it's a world that changes that enables it. Yes, I see what you mean. Ooh. Isha wants me to give Escape Academy a go. Okay, we can do that. I don't know how long the individual rooms are. Unfortunately, I think this credit sequence is going to be a little too long, regrettably, so I'll just cut that off. Right, let me find Escape Academy. I seem to remember that it takes a long time to boot up for some weird reason. Also, for some reason, when I started the game today, just to make sure it was still working and configured properly, it gave me about a dozen achievements, which I definitely didn't earn. Bit strange. 11 out of 43 achievements. Like, for example, Big Game Hunter, win 10 matches of Scavenger Hunt, I think that said. Right, let's set up capture. Right, you should have video. $10 to 30 mins, give or take. Okay. So, it'll probably take me about an hour then. But yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Obduction. Little embarrassed it took me so long to get the other ending, Because in retrospect, I should have been able to have worked that out almost immediately. Because I had talked about how strange the battery behaved earlier on in the playthrough. And he'd made such a big deal about, don't forget the battery is very important. Oh well. I don't think you'll be able to finish the whole game in about an hour, but you'll finish a few levels at least. Well, you say that. I'd better change the stream info. I don't think you'll be able to... Oh, sorry. Depends on how quick you solve the puzzles, though. Yeah, that's where I see the problem being. Solo, presumably? Prologue. I don't think I've ever played the prologue. Claims I last played it today. Here we go. I'm hyped. Let's see what the prologue is at least. I have never done this before. I'm convinced I haven't. Ding! Oh hey, you're here. Didn't see you on the reservation list. Sigh. Give me a second. Ahem. Welcome to the Escape Shack, the best escape room in all the land. Do you have what it takes to escape the unescapable? Sorry, they make me say that. Anyway, step through that door there and begin your escape room journey, or whatever. Escape room waiver. I hereby assume all risks of walking with WASD. I'll have to see if I can rebind that. And interacting with the left mouse button, I agree to look at my inventory with tab. Sprinting with shift is not permitted, but who's going to stop you? Proprietor is not responsible for any injuries, damages, or brain melting that may occur. Escape the room.
Good luck in there, I guess.
Very enthusiastic, aren't they? Controls. Oh, don't tell me I can't rebind. Can I use my controller? I can at least. Okay. At least this secret society stays cool. A cup. New item, red goblet. Escape rooms, they're popping up all over the country. But are they the key to a good time? Sorry, we can only afford one treasure chest. Use your imagination on this one. Management. Yellow goblet. So am I supposed to arrange goblets in a particular order to leave the room? Okay, presumably I get access to a key. If you look, you can never leave. At last you have uncovered our secret society. As the clock tolls for your death, to know our secret, open your mind to unlock the all-powerful key of truth. Hang in there, buddy. Interesting. Can only hope this escape room... Oh, can only escape this... I can only hope this escape room was cheap to play. Hello, Ivan. Lovely to see you. Okay, this expects a numeric code. I'm being watched. Clock is broken. Pretend it's 12:30. Management. Okay, that would approximately be a straight line, although not quite. The hour hand would be halfway to the 1. Apparently I'm now the lead spriter of a game. Blimey, congratulations! How do I open my inventory? Oh wait, I'm on a timer. I didn't even notice that. ER. Why does yellow have R on it and red have E on it? Interesting. Do I know? No, there's no indication that there is a... Most logs, most combination logs, there's a specific number of digits or characters you're supposed to input, and you can tell what that is. In this case, I can't. Green on the ground. Red? It could be. I don't have a D, but it could be. Doesn't appear to be. I'm probably going to time out on the prologue, which is a bit embarrassing. If you look, you can never leave. At last, you have uncovered a secret society. As the clock tolls for your death, to know our secret, open your mind to unlock the all-powerful key of truth. Look at clock to open lock. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 0, presumably. And that's going to have the last goblet. 1, 2, 3, 0. F. New item, mysterious clue. Blue, yellow, red, red. What was it? Blue, yellow, red, red. So it's F. Free. Huzzah! We have the key of truth. I wasn't entirely sure I'd get that in time. Not much of an escape. Ah, where's the employee? Did she leave? That's strange. It's astonishing how much the just having a timer changed that. Until then, I was feeling very chill. This place is prepared with trash. Something about this merch is unusual. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Forwards, right, backwards, forwards, right. Okay. Forwards, right, backwards, forwards, right. Forwards, right, backwards, forwards, right. Okay. Huh.
How strange. I agree, that is strange. Not much worth reading. I wonder what's on TV. This place is dripping with character. Oh, my inventory is empty again. Something's fishy here. I should look around some more. This empty cooler leaves me thirsty for answers. Sold out. Ali B's organic tea. It's a bomb. Okay. I may as well pick these up. No idea what I'd want with them. Okay, we have access to another area. Fewer than 1% of subjects pass the advanced test. Let's not accidentally break something, yes. Current subject seems promising. I have a good feeling about this. Remember to look bored. Oh, sorry, this place is papered with trash. Not prepared, like I said earlier. Clearly no one's been using this. Huh. Is that a fish? It appears to be a red herring. Okay. I'm not sure that helped the old escape situation, but I'm sure my character enjoyed it. I escaped and all I found was this t-shirt. Right, what was the order there? 1 is row, 2 is Nuvre, and 3 is Uri. They've probably done something like a Caesar cipher? Yeah. What's that gonna be? The bottom one's eel. Because R and Y are the same distance apart as E and L are. So they're probably different types of fish. Let me see. I'm going to get my notes out again. This is going to be a lot quicker to do on paper than in my head. So if I just write the alphabet out. Right, that's the alphabet.
so R2 E. That. Wait. What are they doing there? They're adding 13. Okay, so this is a reversible Caesar cipher. I think that might actually... No, that wasn't the original Caesar cipher, was it? It's ROT 13. Okie doke. So, what do we get from W? I think the first one is Jeb. I don't know what a Jeb is. Let me try another one. Oh, that is correct. Huh. The next one, I think, is Ali? And the final one's Eel. There is a poster. Oh. What was it? NVV... No, sorry. NYYVR. Yeah, Ali. Oh, it must be the posters they want me to put in. Huzzah! Key of Lies.
Out of order. Huh. Not missing anything here, am I? Don't think so. Oh my goodness! Huh. Well, there we go. The major key. Very clever. The keys to your future. Unlock your key potential.
Ah, there you are.
Wish I could call and tell somebody about this. The Escapist Times. Key shortage rattles escape community. Lock production unaffected. By now I'm sure you've noticed this is no ordinary escape room. And I am no ordinary employee. I am the headmaster of Escape Academy, an educational institution dedicated to the study of escape. A place that channels raw talent into unimaginable skill. I believe I see that potential in you, and I'd like to offer you the chance to attend. If an escape from the traditional path piques your interest, climb aboard. Nope. We don't actually get a choice. I had to check.
Hold on tight, everyone. Next stop, Escape Academy.
Escape time. Time 1808. Hints you 0. Final grade A+. I think the game's being nice to me because it was the tutorial. What does it mean by official course or pop quiz or field work? The escape of a lifetime awaits. I wonder if A+ is the highest grade. Or if they have an S or an A star or something like that. If you look, you can never leave. Alas, you've uncovered, we read all that. A secret sentence is hidden on this note. The underlined words say to read the clock. 12:30 opens the chest. Collect a handful of goblets. The goblets form a secret word. Punch it into the safe and free the key of truth. I mean, we would have known all this, wouldn't we? Open the door and escape the room, but there's more to the mystery. Spot a pattern on the t-shirts and punch it into the remote. Gather the business cards off the corkboard. Decode the names on the TV and scan those business cards. Acquire the key of lies. Open the stall and bravely descend into the unknown. You've made it into the academy. And this is the main campus. Hope you enjoyed the ride. That view popping out of the tunnel always melts my heartstrings. You're going to want to head to the headmaster's office. She's waiting for you there. Just go down that path, hang a right at the Il Barnes Memorial Quad, and you've made it. Good luck at the entrance exam. By the way, I'm Jeb, the groundskeeper. Interesting. The entrance exam. Time limit 15 minutes. Difficulty 2. 2 or 5. Ah, you made it. Splendid. It's not often I'm this excited about a prospective student. Sorry to be speaking to you from this camera, but I needed to ensure my own safety. You see, this room is slowly filling with a memory-erasing gas. A way to maintain our secrecy should you fail my test. I'd say you have about 15 minutes until it's lights out and you forget all about the academy. Escape before then and you pass. Let the exam begin. I really like how they go through all the steps of the past level when you've
What are you
done
waiting for?
and explain
A
them.
room full of gas is no place to relax.
The exit door won't budge. Small key. The screws of this vent are loose. I could use a key. Oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure you could use a small key as a screwdriver, but still. Looks comfy, but this is no time to sit down. It's a receipt for exactly 3 trophies. Strange. This plant is perfectly watered. The headmaster must really care about it. A potted plant and a little ship. The Escapist Times headmaster to receive Golden Straitjacket Award. Floppy disk. This plant is perfectly watered. It's a Newton's cradle. If you wish to escape, you must answer one question. What is my name? Sincerely, the headmaster.
Pariahs.
Group photo.
So long since we were last together.
Liz, Rick, Sandy, Eel, Charlie, Kim. Interesting. That's a desk lamp. Okay. Interesting.
Look who thinks they're sneaky.
Indeed. Vent maintenance by jet. Problem. Call 952 4242. I wonder if we can do this to turn the gas off.
You've reached Jeb. Oh, wait. Headmaster Solange? Aren't you interviewing the new kid?
So long. Okay. Excuse me? I've discovered a unique smell. Dusty old books. There's nothing written on these trophies. Odd. How long has this been sitting here? It's a receipt for exactly 2 clocks. Old dusty books, these haven't been read in a while. Stacks and stacks of books. I don't see any names though. So many books. Is there anything the headmaster doesn't study? Interesting. Wait a minute, these books are fake. I bet if I push the right one, something will happen. More dusty books, nothing useful. A receipt for exactly 5 potted plants. Interesting. Three, 2, 5, although we don't know the order. Rugged interior decor. I'm counting on you. Oh, clock. Plant trophy.
So that must be 253. Oops. Goodness. 2, 5, 3. Headmaster in Greece. Okay. Greece. Egypt. Japan. Right, let's go back to those books. Greece. Egypt. Oh, there's Japan. Egypt. Oh, does it care about the order? Greece, Egypt, Japan. Okay, I don't know what went wrong there, but still. Whew. By the authority of the Council of Escape and the Honourable Trustees at Escape Academy is granted the title of Professor of Escape Esquire. I think that says. Council Magistrate Treasurer. Anybody in there? Chateau d'Escape, a fine vintage. Those are some mean-looking tools. The statue looks ancient. More plants. It must take forever to water all these. That is the mask she was presumably wearing. She's probably Sandy then. Yeah, it does look familiar, doesn't it? Where do I enter her name, though? Interesting. Black powder. Look at all this jewellery. The headmaster has a worldly collection. Rugged interior decor. Insert disc. I certainly will. Dead. Okay. Oops. D E A D.
Music never dies.
UV light bulb. Okay. The bottle is still cold. Someone was just in here. The pockets are empty. Where do I put the UV bulb? Oh, name first, middle, and last. Okay. So we're still looking for a name. The middle one, to be precise. Whew. The UV bulb must go in there. One of these bulbs is broken. Put the UV one in. Jacqueline. Sandy, Jacqueline, Solang. Oh, Sandra, I guess. Makes sense. Jacqueline. Solang. Excellent.
Impressive. I knew I saw potential in you.
Blimey.
The entrance exam, official course, total escape time 9 minutes 37 seconds, hints used 0, final grade A+. I'm rarely wrong about the students I recruit, and you're no exception. Thank you, Yisha. Find a key in the pocket of this coat, unlock the desk and take the screwdriver, unscrew the vent and crawl in. Call it to learn her last name. Count the number of clocks, plants and trophies in the room. Collect the photos of the headmaster in Greece, Japan and Egypt. Press the books in the same order as the photos. Find a floppy disk on the shelf. Insert the disk. The computer says dead. Play dead on the piano to unlock a light bulb. The light bulb reveals the headmaster's middle name in UV ink. This fox mask is the one Sandy is wearing in the photo. I knew I was right about you. You'd be surprised how many recruits we have to wheel out the front gate. But enough pleasantries. You want answers, context, forward momentum. Welcome to the Escape Academy, the world's premier training ground for escapists. The students who roam these halls go on to become spies, hackers, thieves, even presidents. If you want to join their ranks, you'll need to collect 10 badges to prove your worth. These badges are earned by performing great feats of escape, both in the classroom and across campus. If you succeed, you'll earn the seal of escape and the right to call yourself a true escapist. So get out there, explore the campus, meet the faculty, and unlock your true potential. Your academic journey begins now.
Welcome to the Academy.
You've earned the Initiate badge. Is that one of my 10? Wait, did I already have several badges? Because I shouldn't. Chapter 1, Full Term. So this is autumn, obviously. Huh, that seems like a bug. Visit what? Huh. Has the game run into difficulties? I've got a bad feeling the game's having a sad time. Right, unfortunately I'm probably going to have to kill the game and restart it. Hopefully it saved our progress. I don't suppose you know Yisha, do you? Is this normal? Does it normally take this long? Oh, it has crashed, has it? Well, it's not quite a crash, it seems to have hung. It could be just taking a very long time to load, but we've also got these graphical bugs. Nope, should go fast. Okay. Just give that a quick close. Blimey, 86.7% of players have the entrance exam treatment. The entrance examed achievement. That's quite high when you think the proportion of people that often buy games and don't play them. I wonder if they only count as a player after a certain point. Because I think it would be surprising if 86.7% of the people that either bought the game or were gifted it had the achievement. Oh dear, now capture doesn't seem to be working properly. Hold on, eh? Oh, there we go. Just waiting for it to start. Oh no, it isn't capturing properly. Because my screen's changed, but yours hasn't. There we go. Right. We're back, I think. Yes, I think we're where we wanted to be. The Hall of Escapist, the Thresher, the Quad, my dorm. I assume if there's a key there, that means there's an escape room to be attempted. We'll have to see. The Thresher. Under pressure. Time unknown, difficulty 3. Let's go for it. Hey, it's you again. Glad to hear you're getting your bearings. You caught me in the middle of a little maintenance. This is a special room designed by the late Eel Barnes, the greatest escapist ever to walk these halls. It's only meant for the Academy's most advanced students. They don't call it the Thresher for nothing. I've got to head up to the observation room to grab some more duct tape. You mind chucking that water grate for me while I'm gone? I deactivate the room so it should be safe. Back in a jiff. Don't touch anything. Glow in the dark paint. That thing wasn't direct at all. I've got to get out of here. Okay. A small key. At the escapist times, keyhole killer leaves police puzzled. Can't duck out of this mess, even if it's not all it's quacked up to be. Right, that will reveal the glow-in-the-dark paint. Indeed, it seems to have done so. Huh. Okay, there's multiple levels I'm working my way through. These nails are loose, but I can't pull them off with my hands. Clippers, hammer, screwdriver. Okay. Fear. Alrighty then. Power is out. Understood. Fear. We're through here. Good. Oh wow, we do not get much time.
Don't panic. Take it one floor at a time.
Blue is more than yellow, but less than red. Okay. So, yellow is less than blue, is less than red. Nice, did that quick. You get new time on each level, yes, fortunately. Alright. I mean, how many settings do these have? Yeah, I don't have enough information yet. Yellow is odd. No valve should be set to 5. Not equal to 5. Okay. Red is double yellow. Okay. Red is equal to 2 yellow. Is that everything I need? I can't untie this rope by hand. Alright, none of them are equal to 5. Yellow is odd. So, if yellow were 3, that would make red 6. And blue could be 4. Hold on, how do I change the other one? I'm missing something here. Oh, I see. Ah. Clippers, I guess. Not sure Clippers the ideal tool for that, but nevertheless. Yep, that seems to work. Inspect. I will take that key. Handycam. How is that useful? That's just a camera, right? No signal. That's where I want to get to. Do I put the camera somewhere and then I see on the TV the code? But the question is, where would I put it? Oh, I could put the camera on here. Will. Excellent. Hold on, do I want to collect that camera? Maybe I do. Okay, I'm not allowed. Worth checking anyway. Excellent.
Don't mind the stuff everywhere. I'm in between apartments right now. Stay focused.
Acrylic sheet. Okay. Safe manual. Opening instructions. Not quite sure where I found that safe manual, but still, Jeb must love boxing. Look at all this junk. I've got more than enough water already. Indeed you do. And a combination code is needed for there. Better figure this out or else, yes. Mark 5. I see. So I suppose I'm meant to spot the pattern? They're just shifting them, aren't they? Yeah. So it's going to be circle, circle, square, star, square. Circle, circle, square, star. Oh, square it should have been. That's my fault. Circle, circle, square, star, square.
Switch handle. Wonderful. Where does that go? Where does that go? Acrylic sheet. Wonderful. Acrylic sheet. Oops. Up. 510. The handle is missing. More glow in the dark paint by any chance? Slow. Ow, ow. Ah. Sorry, just repositioning. Slow. Slow. Excellent.
Keep it together, Jeb. They're gonna get out just fine.
Water depth. Depth. It's screwed shut. Oh, I do have a screwdriver. Over, under. Over. I can plug something in here. Under. Alright. Water wetness. Water pressure. Okay. Oh, we've got more coded text. Let me check if that's a Caesar cipher. Specifically a ROT 13. Right. What would that be? Nope, it's not ROT 13. Water quality. Alright. A strange device. More strange devices. Wonderful. Oh, another cipher sheet. Okay. Wait, that is ROT 13. Did I just do it wrong? It's possible, isn't it? Oh! I see what I did wrong. So what do we have? UN D under what have we got? P R pressure. Over wetness. No, I've done that wrong. WEL
Hold on. Oh. Sorry, let me do that again. J is G. R is E. V is L. Gel. T is... No, I was right the first time. It's well. T is G. U is H. G is T. Oh, overweight. That cost me quite a lot of time trying to read that. Pressure, depth, weight. Okay. Temp. Okay. So, under pressure. Where's pressure? Pressure. And we have weight. Overweight. Yo. Your. Blimey, cut that one a bit fine, didn't I?
Oh, heck. I wish I'd spent more time studying these puzzles.
Spin. Okay. There's probably... Oh, I see. That's how it works. Interesting. Fragile, huh? Old map. Curious. I'll make a quick copy of that. Right, I have a copy of that now. Electricity and water don't seem like the ideal companions, do they? I think it all comes down to figure out what the map means. Some of these have bits on a corner. Okay. Alright, oh, I see. No, I get it. The corner pieces refer to the diamond in the middle. So, M is 1. Two is I. Four is D. Is it going to be mind or something like that? How do I connect this up? And then, yeah, mind.
The message? What message? I wasn't paying attention.
Remember? No. This is harsh. Oh, I remember your mind. What were the others? I don't recall and I can't go back now. Does it have any suggestions? Hope, love, rage, fear. I think the first one might have been fear. We definitely had slow. Oh! Slow was the third one. Fear will slow your mind. Oops. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't have got that if it wasn't multiple choice.
Oh my god. I didn't drown you. I didn't drown you.
Nope. Under pressure. Pop quiz. Hints you 0. Final grade A. Not A+. We took too long. Not a drop on you. The headmaster isn't going to believe it. Thank you, Yisha. Find the key on the shelf. Unlock the power box and kill the lights. Follow the glowing paint to a secret tool stash. Press the ball to reveal the password. Cut down the blue valve and reattach it. Follow the notes to set the valves. Reel in a key and unlock the handy cam. Lower the camera into the water to see the password on the TV. Find the safe cracking instructions. Open the safe and grab the handle. Arrange the sheets to form 510 on the wall. Open the lock and kill the power. Notice in the darkness. Slow. Collect the cipher sheet and strange device. Decipher the words written on the walls. Unscrew water weight. Plug into over. Unscrew water pressure. Plug into under. The strange devices will display the password. Break open the crate and take the map. Route power to the 4 boxes with yellow triangles. Compose those boxes to the map. Compare those boxes to the map to learn the password.
Impressive. You shouldn't have even survived that. There
we go. Now I have the correct number of badges. Holy petunias, you've made it. I thought I was going to have to fish you out of there. Who knew how quickly a little water could become so nerve-wracking? I guess it's important to stay focused in high-stress scenarios. Hey, did I just teach you something? Maybe I should become a teacher. Professor Jefferson has a nice ring to it.
My star student.
Ah, good to see you. Are your socks still wet from the advanced course? There's someone I'd like you to meet. This is Gillian Paisley, another talented first year I think you'll have a lot in common with. Charmed, though I'm not sure how much we'll have in common. I've been preparing to become an escapist my whole life, and I've already got 4 badges. Oh, you've got 2? That's commendable, I suppose. See, you're going to be fast friends. I'll leave you to the bonding. Can I give you a bit of advice? Don't try too hard. The top spot at the academy is already spoken for. The Hall of Escapists. Yep, let's try this. Escape artist. Sup class, I'm the art teacher. Professor Slip. Few years in and I'm still getting used to that. I was going to kick things off with basic composition, but then I got a better idea. The Monument of Escape. It's the first thing I tagged when I was a student, and it'll be an excellent lesson for you. If you want to pass today's class, you'll need to find the paints I stashed and leave your mark on that monument. Though I'm not sure how the headmaster will feel about our alterations. You'd better be quick, she'll be back soon.
Alright, get to the paints, leave your mark on the monument. Easy.
Indeed. This seems like a larger area. I don't want to leave, I want to tag the monument. Or at least a larger area to have access to all at once. Looks like the fountain dried up. Help, I've been framed. Slip. So is there a picture of you with the code or something? Interesting. What's it mean, spin? Ah. This probably shows up in the dark, I would guess. Caution, wet invisible ink. Yes, I thought so. The cleanest corner of the room. How to draw good. Bananas, cheese, wine. Wait, this is my grocery list. I feel like a better artist already. Open sesame painting. Alright. Presumably I have to arrange it into the correct order, and then I know the order of the arrows. So I think the one on the far right is the first one, and that's up. Then it's going to be... Actually, there's 2... Can I... I'm probably supposed to find that painting around her, thinking about it. All paints move to my office. Slip. Bananas are blue. Paint stained bananas. Okay. Achieve. I feel so inspired. It looks like I can hang a painting in here.
It's not the first time my art's been torn to shreds.
Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, there we go. What about these 2? Ah. That matches up there. So let's put these both all the way over here, I guess. Wait, they can't be. They must be over this far side. Presumably. That goes there, that goes there. Ah, that matches up. Oh, the game even uses a sound effect to tell me I've got it right. So it's right, left, right, up, down, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Right, left, right, up, down, down. In here. Right, left, right, up, down, down.
I don't even know why we put locks on the doors here.
Seeing the unseen. Interesting. Nothing scarier than a blank canvas. Well, I bet once the lights goes out, they won't be blank. Interesting. I guess I'll make a copy of some of these. Interesting. Right. So square, diamond, circle. A square with some of the corners missing. A right angle triangle. A circle. Oh, some of these are filled in, some of these aren't. Let's hope I can read this when I get back to it. Right. Right, that's been well noted. I don't suppose I'll be able to interact with this. Meaningfully yet. Out of curiosity, are there other rooms around here that are useful? Wow, that's amazing sculpture. A face on top of a vase, interesting. A face on top of a vase, interesting, and so on. That's curious. Another sculpture, what a twist. Ah, they all have things drawn on them. Shapes of various sorts. Oh, okay. Ah, no, I get it. So this was the first one. And it corresponds to that shape. The square with some of the bits missing. Then we have the empty circle. And then we have... what's the one that looks a bit like a key? This one. The 3 coloured dots. And then we use the 4th frame with special paint on as a reference so that we know which blank square corresponds to what. Excellent. Strange sculpture. It's a face and a vase. Have I seen this illusion somewhere else? Yes. Face him and knock. Slip. Oh, it's 2 faces looking at each other. Okay. What was I thinking? Yeah, that's the other way round. It's the top right and bottom left corners that are missing on there. And here it's the top left and bottom right. His nose is missing. Oh, that was it. I think. Oh, I see. There is more to it. Fair enough. Let's head back quickly. I'm not sure we're going to get this one done in time. Face him and knock. Right, but how do I know? Which face I'm supposed to arrange him to look like? Paint stained wine. This must be the order? Paint stained cheese. Find the meaning behind this still life. Which ones did we have? Banana, wine, and cheese. Banana, wine, cheese. Unfortunately, all 3 are present. Banana, wine, cheese. Banana, wine, cheese. Okay, that's not all that helpful. The cleanest corner of the room. Bananas, cheese, wine. So that's blue. There's more to it than that, isn't there? Yeah, there's definitely more to it than that. So how do I figure out which of these is the correct one? Nearly used half our time. I need to find a way to turn the light out. I never found a code for that, did I? Is there no light switch? It's daytime, of course. We'd need curtains or something. Can this close? No. My progress is slowing. Find the meaning behind this still life. Slip, hope these teas open the door to some new ideas. I guess Slip isn't known for his organisational skills. What goes on this table? Oh. Well, the items, clearly. Yes, but something else goes on this table too. It's almost complete. One more.
Creating art's no picnic.
I placed all the items, but what does it mean? Ah, 139. Wine is 1 in red. Cheese is 9 in blue. And bananas is 3 in blue. Alright, let's give that a go. So it was 391. Oh, that was it. Bananas, cheese, wine. Bananas 3, cheese 9, wine 1. 391. That's what I did, didn't I? 391. Alright, let's try it the other way round, ignoring the order. So what would that be? It would be 139. Oh, okay. Simpler than I thought. Anti-invisible ink. Anti-invisible ink. Wonderful. Oh, great. Okay. Paint's probably behind there, so the clue to which of the faces we need is probably in this office. Unless the paint's in the office. He said the paint's in his office, so this is probably the next one we need to solve. I could try them all, but that would take a while. And it's against the spirit of things, really. What am I missing? Face him and knock. It's a face and a vase. Have I seen this illusion somewhere else? How many things can be altered out of curiosity? Okay. The eyes, the eyebrows, and the mouth, I think. Caution, wet invisible ink. Not anymore. Have I missed something? Wait, are each of these a different colour? Oh, they are. I just need to solve for each colour. This is self-contained. Okay. So, for yellow, we have yellow, blue and red. Yellow, blue, red. Let's start with yellow, I guess. Yellow's coming from here. So this is splitting colours up. Alright. So it's expecting 2 input colours and 2 are coming out. So this one has to have some yellow in it. Only yellow could serve that purpose, couldn't it? Depends how they're doing it, I suppose. Oh, I see. I may be reading this backwards. Red plus... Yes, I see. I see how this is working. Alright, from top to bottom. This goes down here. Is that right? Just round here, round here, round here, round here, red. This should be red. This one goes here. So it's whatever you would get if you combined blue with... red. So purple. This one is that just yellow? That's just yellow. And this one is whatever you get if you combine blue with yellow. Green. Good.
Breaking into the teacher's office. I know that game.
I'm going to copy down the shapes just in case. Triangle, diamond, pentagon, sphere. That's a lot of paint. I could use something more portable. The escape is time. Student begin full term. Injuries down 30%. Work hard, be nice. Spray paint. Gas mask, good for protection and disguise. Okay. Am I missing something here? I can't get in there, maybe? I can't reach from this side of the fence. Oh dear. So I'm still stuck at this hurdle. There's a bit of yellow paint there. Do any of them have yellow paint on? Not yet, Yisha. Thank you for the offer. Yellow paint. I think the stained glass is identical in every case. So that's not differentiating them. Huh. More bits of yellow paint. Perhaps they're just sprinkled about. Killer cardio sprint for over 400 meters. Escape Academy. Work hard, be nice. There's an eye there. Do any of the statues have eyes next to them? Well, I can see. Was there another number over here? Again, not that I can see. Face him and knock. They all say the same thing, don't they? A face on top of a vase. A face on top of a vase. This one's next to the key. Wait. That one's... Is that the only one with eyes? No. 3 of them do. That one has no eyebrows though. That one has no eyebrows. It must be this. That one has no eyebrows. Only 2 of them have a mouth. What are their numbers? They're 1 through 8, aren't they? I'm not going to get it in time. There was probably another code. Just gonna have to guess.
I'll never forget the day I finally got a piece in here. Snuck it in myself.
No. Trial and error, I assume.
That monument is off limits.
Ooh, busted.
Are you sure you want to quit? Yeah. Oh, that's a pity.
What's up? Ah,
Unfortunately, it's basically cheating for me to start this again since I already solved a lot of it.
alright. Get to the paints, leave your mark on the monument. Easy. It's not the first time my art's been torn to shreds.
Is it the same code even? It is, isn't it?
I don't even know why we put locks on the doors here.
Oh, where were the other items? I have forgotten. I just realised he has a special bag just for carrying his wine in.
breaking into the teacher's office. I know that game.
So eyes from the third one, perhaps that means. Or could that be... Sorry, from the second. Perhaps that means eyes from the second? I almost posted the explanation when you entered the door. Luckily I didn't, so you can figure it out. Yeah, I didn't have remotely enough time left. Last time, I mean. Hmm. No, these shapes don't correspond to the shapes that are on here. So they couldn't be reusing that puzzle. Hmm. The greatest escapists of all time. So this one has eyes, but no other features. This one also has eyes and no other features. This one has eyebrows and no other features. Also has eyebrows and no other features. This one has eyebrows and no other features. Just mouth, just mouth. Just eyes. There's only about, what, 18 possibilities there? 3 times 3 times 2, I think? But they, I mean, due to the nature of the game, there must be a clue somewhere that I've missed. Slip. Hope these twos open the door to some new ideas. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, well. I don't have enough time, unfortunately.
I'll never forget the day I finally got a piece in here. Snuck it in myself.
Eel Barnes, world's greatest escapist. Wow, this eel guy was the real deal. 5th key. 2nd key. 5, 10, 7. I mean, I take it it's not just that 5 times 2 makes 10. That would be a bit silly. Yeah, that would be a bit silly. 5, 10, 7. 5, 10, 7. Five plus 2 equals 7? Max. Megan. Belen. Fergus. Okay, so they have a tricorn hat on. Ah. So right. You should be facing right. Oh.
Always loved a good secret entrance.
374. Well, if they're just adding them together. Okay. Timmy. Hmm. There aren't... I don't see any that are looking up. Maybe it's... they want me to note down whether they're up the top or on the bottom. Head is detached or attached? Attached. Detached. Detached. And that gentleman there, detached. 1 and 4, wonderful. Okay. So I'm rearranging them? In order of height? So, whatever that is the same. What I'm noticing is that there's either duplicate people or items in both. So this individual's probably the tallest. probably the shortest. We don't know much about the height of the man in the hat though, do we? Taller than a horse. Maybe he's the tallest. There we go. Can I really tag this monument? Still felt a bit cheaty.
It's official. You're up there with the greats.
Since I ended up having to do it on my second attempt. Pristine line work, and you free-handed the whole thing. Sick. So, collect the cheese, collect the wine, collect the bananas, recreate the still life painting. Oh, so that's what they thought I would do first. Find the 3-digit sequence on the back of the life stills. Get the anti-invisible ink from the locker to reveal the hidden maze. Solve the maze to unlock Sip's office. Collect the point inside. Put the painting in the shredding frame. Reconstruct the painting to reveal the arrow combination. Unlock the art lab door. Use the scanner to examine the paintings. Explore the culture garden to find the hidden symbols. Unlock the art lab safe and get the door knocker. Fix the door's nose. Find the vases that look like faces. Oh, I didn't even think of that. But they did. They did tell me in the clue in the safe. Unlock the door by making a face of your own. Collect the 2 and 5 keys to unlock the first escape gallery. Turn the bus so they look in the same direction as in their portraits. Collect the 3, 4 and 7 keys to unlock the second art escapist gallery. Behead the bus so their fate is the same as in their paintings. Collect the 1 key to unlock the third escapist gallery. Deduce the height of each bus and arrange them from shortest to tallest. Make your mark on the monument.
You've got a lot of work ahead of you to earn that mark.
Yeah.
Alright, you pulled it off. I can't really tell what it says, but it's pretty dope. You ask me, the monument looks even better now. But just in case the headmaster doesn't agree, we should probably get out of here. Later. Right. That was good. Nice little self-contained puzzles there. I think we'll stop there for tonight. So, thank you for coming everybody. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again on Monday from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll also be streaming next Friday and next Saturday. Should any of that change, I'll announce it on our Discord server and on Twitter. Next time, I'll probably be going back to Baldur's Gate 3 and starting Act 2. When Act 2 is done, which I imagine may take a while, we'll probably have another go at Myst 5, because Myst 5 was another one of those games where the ending I received wasn't the most desirable ending. So I'm thinking I might go back and replay that, and then on to Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3, which I think is the final act, and then who knows? That's alright, Yusha. Thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. So yeah, that's my plans in the near future. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.